evil blanket fish has awoken.
Oh, forgot to turn those off last night. There we go. So they can be redeemed again. Looks like everything's coming in right. So we are live once again, continuing with Legrand Legacy. We left off yesterday after a big old unbalanced war battle. Basically, we had a couple of surprise, royal revelations yesterday. Obviously, Arya is a princess. They had kind of already hinted at that and made it pretty obvious, but she finally spilled the beans that she's the princess of Fandoria. And then, that whole background for the main character that they had been completely silent and no one had really poked at the entire game since the beginning. It turns out he is the prince of the other side of the war, which is Altea. He was apparently some kind of, horrible war criminal butcher, which kind of makes sense with the opening cutscene where he's in the gladiatorial arena and basically goes Hulk a little bit to Beaton and doesn't remember it. And then immediately after that, like I said, we had that big war battle. So we still need to see the aftermath of that. Kale and Eris are not part of the party right now. Eris, of course, was hanging back to heal people, and Kale ran off when he found out that Arisa was royalty. He still doesn't know what the main character is, so that's going to throw him for even more of a loop than he already did, seeing as he hates royalty. And this was the side quest. This was basically, I was on my way to go do this, and I was like, you know what? I've done a couple of side quests already, and all this experience is not going to these two people that are out of the party right now for story reasons. So I think I should probably wait for it. I feel like the pieces that I'm missing to make the hammer and the non-legendary spear, I feel like those are all parts that I would have gotten from the arena on the ones that I skipped. I'll have to double check that next time I go. Oh, thank Lear, you're back. Is everyone alright? Please let me help you with your wounds. We're fine. Is everything okay, milady? How did the battle go? The south is safe for now, don't worry. Does that mean... Oh, how can I ever thank you? We couldn't have won this victory without the help of your people, Mayor. I'm glad to know that we work so well together. Likewise. So, any news about Kale? I'm sorry, milady, not yet, but my men are still working on it. Give us more time. I see. We'll join the search tomorrow. Of course. Right now, you need some help. Please come with me. Don't worry about us, Mayor Aylin. You should help others instead. They need it more than we do. Oh, very well. Everybody tend to the wounded quickly now. Yes, sir. The rest of you, please get some rooms ready for them. That's not necessary, Mr. Mayor. However, we do have need of the war room. But why the war room? We still have an important matter to discuss. Of course, feel free, my lady. Miss Arya, what is this all about? Explain yourself, Finn. You have plenty of time now. I'm sorry, but I have no idea who I used to be, I swear. Then I'll help you get your memory back. During the battle in the past, you killed dozens of your own soldiers. Did that jog your memory? Sorry, I don't understand what you're asking me. I did what I had to do. Arya, I don't see the point of pushing him so hard. He doesn't seem to know anything. Lady Scotia, don't you know what he's done? Well, no. I'm afraid I didn't pay much attention to the Northern Kingdom affairs while I was fighting monsters for a century in Phineas. Miss Arya, have you found out who Finn was before you met him? Please tell us. I'm confused. What's going on here, milady? Finn is a notorious villain. He's the Altean Red Prince. Finn is an Altean? But how? How is that possible? Oh, no, it can't be. He doesn't look anything like the Red Prince. How could this be? Dubbed as the Scourge of the North, the Red Prince has butchered thousands and more. Miss Arya, please tell me more. Was Finn really as bad as you make it sound? I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about this Red Prince. He is pure evil. I killed people and I don't remember anything about it. As far as I know, war is always about kill or be killed. What made him worse than the others? He and his brothers turned the Mugna feud into something far more sadistic. You all need to know how the Red Prince turned the Crimson Canyon into his own killing field. He's a brutal murderer. Miss Arya, please, I don't want to hear anymore. How did you end up in Targon? Answer me, Finn. I don't remember. My head. Why did you join us? What are you up to, Finn? Answer me. Please, Miss Arya, it hurts. Arya, that's enough. There's no need to push him any further. He's in pain. Stop. You won't get anything out of him right now. He doesn't know anything. You don't know that, Rogar. I believe him. He's with us now, and that's the only thing that matters. I don't care what he did in the past. He has proven that he has no ill intent by fighting alongside us. I do know how cruel the Red Prince was, but that was just the past, and he doesn't live there anymore. Azam, you haven't said a word about this. Impart us on your wisdom, please. Miss Arya, maybe being one of the Fatebounds is the only way he could start anew. For now, his devotion to us all is all that matters. It's hard to say anything for certain yet, but I believe that those with the worth past often make the best future. We don't need any distrust, Arya. It will only weaken us further. My lady, his past indeed is cruel and heartless, yet now he is thought a turncoat amongst his own people. You know what they say, the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Or it does make strange allies. We all share a common cause. So what? We're just going to forgive him and forget everything that he has done. Forgive, yes. Forget. Well, I mean, he doesn't even remember himself. Arya, look, we've already lost Kale because he was suspicious of you. I don't want to lose Finn because you're suspicious of him. Fate has brought you together regardless of your past, so let's be done with this and stay focused on your duty. Alright, I'll try. Mayor Yulin, our soldiers have returned from their search. Really? Have they found anything? They brought someone who claims to know Kale's whereabouts. Oh, please bring them in. Will do, milady. I'll be but a moment. Captain Jamal, Olwena. Please, milady, we have to get Kale back. Calm down, Olwena. Tell me what's going on first. The Fandorians have him. Please, you've got to rescue him. The Fandorians? Are you sure? How did this happen? Fandorians have captured Kale, and you didn't even know? Captain Jamal, I don't know anything about this, I swear. You're the Princess of Fandor, are you not? You better explain this to us. Captain, please listen. Kale disappeared a few nights ago. He left a message saying that he was leaving us. We've been searching for him. I have nothing to do with this, trust me. It must be Kaneholt, Fandor's commander in charge of the pass. Captain, I can vouch for Miss Arya. She has nothing to do with this. I saw Commander Kaneholt refuse her orders and act on his own. We can't waste any more time with this aimless interrogation. Kale is our top priority right now. We have to save him quickly. So please, tell us what you know. Last night, when I was at the Belfast docks, I saw Cale and Olwena going somewhere. Strangely, when I tried to greet him, he avoided me. I guess he didn't want to talk to me, and he was busy with Olwena. And in the morning I saw Olwena coming back to Belfast alone, running and crying. Olwena, where were you and Cale headed last night? Did Cale say anything?
Last night Cale came to my house. He invited me to go for a walk outside Belfast for a while, and I agreed.
Yeah, it's, hey, Vile Knight, it's got a... The story is, I mean, it's not anything, like, groundbreaking. Like, it's not something that's going to stand out as, like, you know, like Xenogears or 13 Sentinels or anything. But as far as just having, like, you know, political... Like, it's... Well, it's exactly what the developers wanted. The developers wanted to make a PS2 RPG. If this had come out during the PS2 era, it would probably be remembered up there. Like, I think this would probably be remembered pretty fondly if it had. I mean, granted, because they chose to make it that way, there's barrier of entry playing it now. Like, you know, obviously they're shooting for PS2 level graphics, which they're hitting, which some people may not be okay with now. But everything about it so far I've liked. That last war battle was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but I kind of figured out what the whole thing of it was, is that the fort that you have to take and then hold is actually really easily defensible, which is why trying to take it, you lose a bunch of units, but I was able to hold it with just 3 units left against all the reinforcements, because... Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I feel like had this actually come out during that time, it would probably be remembered up there with, like, Legend of Dragoon and Shadow Hearts. But because it's, you know, it's more of a recent game since it came out in 2018 in that style, it kind of got... It just didn't get the attention it deserved. And, like, they just, like, it kind of, like... I was gonna say, there were 2 big reveals in who the characters are in the last session. One of which was, you know, pretty obvious. They had several times characters had made mention of it and hinted towards it. And then immediately after that, there was another reveal at the main character's identity. And it kind of came out of nowhere because, I mean, yeah, the game starts where he's in a gladiatorial arena and he apparently has some kind of, like, Hulk mode thing that we haven't seen since. But it's just one of those things where we've gone, like, 30 hours just not talking about it and never mentioning it again about what his background could be. Everyone was just like, okay, he's got amnesia, he doesn't know, you know, that's the end of it. Nobody ever pressed on it or anything for a good 20 to 30 hours. And then it just pops up, and I was like, oh, okay, that was a surprise, simply because, like, there had been no new information or even anybody talking about it. Even when you met new party members, they didn't really delve into it. So that was pretty good that they gave you a very obvious reveal, followed by a, like, reveal that felt like it came out of nowhere back to back. But yeah, I've been definitely liking it. It's got just the right amount of side quests too that pop up here and there, and they all feel pretty rewarding to do. And right now, because of that first reveal, which was, you know, obvious that Arya is royalty, Cale has left the party, and that's who they're looking for right now, because he hates royalty. And we're just now finding out that everybody thought he just ran off and didn't come back because he didn't want to work with the party anymore, but now we're finding out he got captured when he went off to essentially have his temper tantrum.
But not far from Belfast, we ran into some Vandorian soldiers. They asked Cale about the princess, but he didn't say anything. Then the soldiers turned violent and tried to force him to answer. Then Then Kale told me to run back to Belfast while he fought the soldiers all alone. You're going to regret this, Cainholt. Then, when I reached Belfast, that's when I bumped into Captain Jamal.
Not long after Olwena told me what happened, these people from Dunville showed up and started asking about Kale. They said that Lady Ari had sent them there, so I told them everything.
I'll explain everything to you later. Captain Jamal, I promise, but now we have to go rescue Kale.
Mayor Eelin, Sir Bolda, we just got a carrier bird from the pass. What message did it bring?
Here, sir, I believe it's from Fandor.
On behalf of the King of Fandor, I, Commander Cainholt, hereby instruct all the people of Dunville to give the Fandorian Princess and the Altean Red Prince up no later than tomorrow morning. Disobey this order and you will be considered an enemy of the realm. Cainholt, Commander of the Fandorian 4th Division.
Damn you, Cainholt.
It's disgraceful Northerners. Commander Cainholt has Kale as hostage. He's going to execute Kale if we don't obey.
I won't involve you and your people in this any further. Mayor Eelin, Finn, and I will go to Cainholt ourselves.
Miss Arya, hold on a moment. This is exactly what the enemy wants us to do.
But I'm afraid there's no other choices on. They already think they're winning because they have Kale. And we're not going to let the basest assumptions become a reality. I won't let you and Finn go. You two still have a duty to fulfill.
Lady Scotia, please. Many people could be in danger. I won't risk them. Can't just give those bastards what they want. Rogar? We just give in to their demands, they'll keep coming back asking for more. They think they can control everything. We need to put an end to their insatiable appetite for power.
You're right. They asked us for an army, and now after we help them, they want to intimidate us again. They think we're just going to cower in fear. We're done cowering. We haven't fully recovered from the battle in the past yet. We can't afford to get involved in any more battles.
Same goes for them. Their numbers were thinned after the battle against Altea. I know they'll suffer if they force another battle right away. We have a better chance of winning this fight, so I would say we fight them for good.
Think carefully about this. If you choose to fight them, that means you're declaring war against Fandor.
We declared war against Altea. What difference would it make to declare war on another superpower? It's about time we showed them that the South has always been and will forever be free. And for the second time, we'll show them that we're not powerless. Get all the injured inside and tell everybody who's still healthy enough to get some rest. We're going to need them tomorrow. Yes, sir. First of all, I need to remind you that once we decide to fight them, there will be no turning back. We'll be at war with the entire North. We didn't start this. They're going to force us into a fight, and we'll give them one. Miss Arya?
I need to get Kale back, so bring it on.
Zom, we need you to draw up a plan. Just let them come. All we have to do is wait. Don't let them get Miss Arya or Finn. Aside from that, we should be all set. Understood. Now you should all go get some rest. Save your energy for tomorrow. Alright, so it sounds like we're going to have another war battle.
Is everything ready?
We're good to go, milady. Sir, the Fandorians are approaching. Get everyone into position right now. On your command, sir. Everybody stay focused. We can't let the Fandorians take Miss Arya or Finn. Protect them at all costs.
I have no idea which direction they're coming from, nor do I know what types of units they have. Well, at least I guessed right in which direction they're coming from. Unless they're coming from both sides. They are coming from both sides. Okay. So what are you? You're an archer. Damn, he's weak against both of those.
Looks like they only... Those are the only 2 units they have left? So they got 5 more. 4 griffins now. As far as I remember, the only thing they're weak against is Archer. %, evasion. Fucking bullshit stats. At least they don't hit that hard. I guess there's something to be said about that. %, evasion. Seems to be more like 50%. %. Yet every single time I miss my first attack, and I don't actually hit till the second. Hey, we actually hit on the first. Missed on the second. Still at 50% evasion, despite it saying 20. This one actually wasn't too bad.
Finally, it's all over now. We can't let our guard down.
Indeed, we're at war now. Thank you both for your help, but please excuse us. We still need to take care of some stuffs.
That was an oddly structured line. Of course, milady. Thank you very much for your help as well, and may Lair bless you.
Take care of yourselves until we meet again. Arya, we need to discuss our next course of action. We're going to save Kale, of course. Yes, but we need to keep moving. Where are we heading after that? We should go straight to the Crimson Canyon.
It's probably a bad idea, Miss Arya. Altea just retreated a few days ago, and we just declared war against Fandor. I'm afraid that the canyon will be swarming with both Alteans and Fandorians. We can't go there until the situation calms down.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Then we should go to the Tortu Tree in Gorius instead.
Zam, no. You can't go back to Gorius. Going to have to go back there sooner or later, my friend. Zam, you won't be safe there. My fate keeps me coming back to Gorius. I can only hope there is still some trust left to spare for me. They won't have forgotten, and they won't have forgiven you, Azam. You should reconsider going there. I understand your concern, but don't worry, my friend. I can take care of myself. I know you can. But you need a better plan than just walking straight in through the front gates. You know me. I always have a plan, don't I? Yes, but I am aware of the consequences, my friend, but I am one of the Fatebound now. It is only a matter of time until I go back there.
What's going on, Azam? What's all this about you and Gorius?
Please, it's a topic for another time, Miss Arya. I'll explain it to you later, I promise. We don't have much time now.
All right, if there's anything I've learned throughout this journey is that I need to trust my companions. And yet you keep failing every time. Every single time one of them tells you about their past, you go apeshit on them.
Good lesson to learn, Miss Arya. I admire your prudence at such a young age.
My lady, as far as I know, Gorius has never been particularly hospitable for humans. Even if Azam is with you, don't expect a warm welcome there.
Yes, I'm afraid I have to agree with that.
This just isn't getting any easier. Let's think about it later. For now, we should stay focused on our current mission. Yes, of course, right. Captain Jamal, we're going to need your help, please.
Just tell me what I can do for you, my lady.
We're going straight to Targan after this. Could you please pick us up later at High Helm Wharf?
High Helm Wharf? Targan? All right, my lady.
Good, now we're all set. Come on, Fatebound, onward to the mountain pass. Mountain Pass was here? No, it's Phineas. The smell! I can't stand it. There are corpses and carcasses everywhere. They aren't even properly buried. No honor, no ceremony. This is the harsh frontier of a war. Remember that getting into the pass by ourselves is different from going in with 1,000 soldiers like we did last time. We aren't surrounded by body heat anymore, so we'll have to find something to keep us warm every now and then or we'll freeze to death. We can use those lit braziers, right? Of course, those braziers used to be used as guides for pilgrims. I guess we can find another use for them now. Alright, let's move. Okay, they started me at the end of the section. Weak to pierce and lightning, weak to slash and lightning. Pierce and light, slash and light. Okay, so you literally do have to stay next to the fire. I'm guessing if the frost covers the whole screen, you take damage or possibly even die? Alright, she's learned everything. Really not lead to anything? Oh no, here comes trouble. That's supposed to be our line.
Princess Arya, my apologies. We weren't supposed to come this far.
We're done talking, Kane. You've had your chance and you blew it till Kingdom comes.
Princess Arya, please. I had no choice. I can't go back to the palace without you.
I don't like repeating myself, Kane. Tell me, why did you do this in the first place? You betrayed me. You betrayed all the Southerners who helped you against the Alteans.
You know your father. He won't let me come back until his orders have been carried out. Failure is not an option.
You've captured my friend and attacked Dumville. Were those my father's commands, too?
Attacking Dumville, yes, but your friend? That's my plan to make sure you would come. And I still can't believe that you're friends with the Red Prince, our eternal sworn enemy.
Enemies that I have figured out, you don't scare me. But the knife of betrayal pierces the deepest and inflicts the most painful wounds.
I've always been loyal to you, Princess Arya.
You're only loyal to yourself, Cain. You don't care about anything or anyone else. I see the same thing in my father. That's why I chose to be out here. I won't hear any more excuses from you. It's time for your judgment. What the hell are you doing, Cain?
You came back with me to the palace and no one else will get hurt.
Cain, let him go.
Sorry, but you're not in a position to negotiate anymore, Princess Arya. Come on, it's time to go home. Arya, he's too dangerous. We need to stop him.
Damn it, but he's got Kale. What are we going to do? Miss Arya, Kale is going to be alright. I have a feeling he's going to be fine. Eris, tell Kale to move away right when we charge.
Don't try anything stupid. There's no third option here.
Kale, don't say anything. Try to pull away right when we charge. Just turn your head to the right if you can hear me. I think we can start any time now. I'm sorry, Cain. I can't let you get away with this. You've got to pay for what you've done.
Go!
You'll pay for this, Cain.
Now it's only him? He doesn't have any soldiers with him? Weak to impact and earth.
Hey, he really just can't help himself but attack Finn. This might be it, since I hit perfect on the magic. Yep. Boulder to the face. Yeah, she doesn't have anything else to learn. Just get her vitality up a bit. Same, he also has all his learned. Guards, charge! Damn it, you coward! Arya, no. That's what he wants. Just let him go. I can't let him get away. There's no way we can get him now. We've got something else to worry about. We need to take down his goons and rescue Kale. Your Highness, we're really sorry, but we must get you home. Do your worst, henchman. Impact on water. It gave me a couple of gold dust, so that's worth money. Same stats. Any more? No, it's all of them. Eris, please heal Kale quickly. How's he doing? His metabolism seems to be slower than it was before, but maybe it's because of the low temperature here, but otherwise I think he'll be fine. I knew this wasn't going to end well. Don't beat yourself up. It was our best option available. He's coming around. Come on, Kale, get up, get up. Yeah. Oh, thank Lear. That definitely wasn't a good plan. You're welcome, Sonny. Come on, can you stand now, Kale? Yeah, just give me a hand.
Where did Kane go? I'm going to make him pay for what he did to me.
He got away, Kale, but we will deal with him later, I promise.
Got away? Damn it.
We can forget about him for now. We've got what we were after, another person who ran away from us.
Ran away? No. More like a strategic reassignment.
What were you thinking, boy? You put us all in danger.
Okay, I'm sorry, alright? Satisfied now? First Arya turns out to be the Fandorian princess, now I find out that Finn is the Altean Red Prince himself? It's just too much to take. You know about that too. Kane Holt and his men talked about you all the time when I was being held. Finn?
Sonny, they've been through hell to help set you free, and they have chosen to be by your side rather than their so-called banners. Enough with the distrust.
Yeah, after seeing your recent deeds on the field, I guess I was wrong.
The Rashua Tree has acknowledged you all as a Fatebound. That's something that cannot be denied.
She's right. Try to think about the consequences of your actions, Kale.
Enough with the lecture, I repent. Please tell me, it's all went all right? She was crying and worrying about you a lot, the poor girl. You shouldn't have involved her in this.
I really have to apologize to her.
Knowing that you're still in one piece will be enough for her. You can apologize to her some other time. Kale, all your mistakes aside, I want to say that I'm really sorry. What you said about Kane Holt was true. I shouldn't have been so naive like you said.
Did you just say I'm right and you're wrong?
Okay, don't push it, Kale. I'm trying to apologize here.
We're good, alright?
Thank you.
Okay, come on. We have to start moving now. This place isn't safe. There's one hell of a beast lurking around here.
What beast are you talking about?
One you don't want to see up close, trust me. Come on, we'd better avoid it at all costs. By avoid it at all costs, you mean we're gonna end up fighting it. Not a safe area. Make to pierce and dark. Okay.
Griffin. With the slash. Alrighty then. Resist impact. Okay, so let's go with the team I got. I believe the owl thing is weak to impact. Yeah. Anybody need luck for anything? He does. He needs 55. just for the simple fact that it seems like almost every map on this area that I've gone through has had 2 paths in it. This could be a really long dungeon, isn't it? Wait up. The ground is covered in ice. We need to walk more carefully. Can we get through here? There's no other way. We've got to walk through it. Spread out and move slowly. The ice won't hold up. Damn it, get back, it's going to break. Hank Lure was still alive. Is everyone alright? I'm fine. I'm aching all over. Yes, I feel a little numb. Looks like everyone's okay. What just happened? We fell and now we're straight off the path. We need to keep moving or we'll die of hypothermia. And where are we now? I have no idea. Look, is this some kind of clue? Someone should have designed a better user interface here. Anyways, I don't think we have a clue what these say. This is ancient script. Indeed, it's the writing of the first men. Can you read it, Lady Scatia? I can try. The brothers made him choose paths leading to separation, 2 roads not taken. He sent himself on a journey enveloped in white blossoms betwixt the evil red. The curtain was raised, the hero escaped ignorance, thus bringing the dawn. An opening, a beginning. A hero indeed, a great warrior, a paladin whose sole cause was family. Under his strength and courage the mountain was raised, and the chaos of it is cursed beneath endless bloodshed. What is it about? I believe it is about the struggle of the former inhabitants. Yes, the man it refers to as the great warrior is Muto, a hero of the first men who died defending the pass against Vandorian invasion long ago. The first men honored Muto as a fallen hero by carving his symbol all over the place. You mean those huge skeleton faces were Muto? Indeed. It is said that before Muto passed away, he evoked a curse that brings death to anyone who tries to conquer this mountain. That explains a lot of things. I don't know whether this place is really cursed or not, but the never-ending bloodshed in the past is obvious. If it's true, we can't stay for long on this cursed mountain. We have to find a way out of here quickly.
Yes, but unfortunately we've heard nothing from that little cryptic message. Still have no idea how to get out.
On the contrary, this story is great help to us. Look at how a few of the words are emphasized. Those emphasized words represent major runic symbols that are carved all over the huge tombstones here. The links between words and major runic symbols might have something to do with the opening that stone gate over there.
Alright, so we need to somehow find out what these symbols mean. Guessing I either have to only light certain ones or light them in a certain order. I mean, that's nice and all the runes are carved in there, and it's talking about how the runes correspond to the stuff set on here, but like, I can't really get a good look at this to see what runes are on there. Because it says that some of the runes are highlighted, but like not enough to be noticeable. Hey, Irby. How you doing today? Like, I don't know if the developers thought that there's supposed to be a clue somewhere, but I don't see it.
Because there's 5 of these pots. And according to what they said after reading this, they're supposed to be runes that are highlighted. But I don't see like 5 that stand out amongst all the rest at all. Yeah, I'm looking at this tablet. I'm not even seeing the runes that are on these. Like, maybe that first one on the tablet is this one, but it still doesn't quite look right. Oh, okay. It's supposed to have something to do with the things I've been picking up. Separation, journey, opening, strength. So separation, journey, opening, warrior, strength. Those are the ones that are, I guess, capitalized. Come on, zoom out for me. Okay, so the one to the left of the door is first. That's the first one. Then the R, which is the one on the other side of the door. Okay, so if we take the one at the bottom left corner as being 1 and going clockwise, it's... Let's see that again. Two, 3, 1, 4, 5. Yep, there we go. Oh no, no, no. That's the beast I was talking about. We must have entered its lair. Everyone, keep your eyes up. Weak to pierce and earth. Why does it have earth magic if it's weak to earth? That doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's like, it made me waste items. Time to unload on it. I think that's the last item I needed to make her legendary spear. I just need to find a blacksmith that's high enough level apparently to make it. Since like, all the other ones I've found so far keep saying they're not high enough level.
What was that beast? People used to call it the Corpse Devourer. I thought it was just a myth.
Well, that myth has a few more believers now. I saw it devouring a pile of corpses in a matter of seconds. What has been seen can't be unseen.
So that's why there are so many corpses left laying in the pass.
Well, we're done here. We should be able to find a way out now.
Ow. That's gotta be doing percent damage. It did way more to KO. Also, I think once I'm done with this this dungeon, I may have the 500,000, because I noticed I've been picking up a lot of gold dusts and gold stones. I have a feeling, as far as side quests go, once we're done with this place, this is going to be the new Phineas. And that this is going to be where all the side quests make me go back to.
Ooh, careful, that's... Isn't that how you usually end up having, like, more insomnia? Because a lot of times when you tell me that you can't sleep, you usually tell me that you slept a whole bunch the night before.
But I definitely get you on the unmotivated thing. I've kind of felt like that a little bit lately too. Like, let me put it to you this way. Let me explain how unmotivated I felt lately. About 2 days ago, well, not even 2 days ago. No, it's been more like 3 or 4. When I got my stimulus in, I spent a big chunk of it, essentially buying a new computer to put together. So about 3 or 4 days ago, all the parts finally got here. They're still sitting there in a box. Now, normally, the idea of getting, like, because I bought basically everything except the video card, because video cards are damn near impossible to find right now, so I'm just going to use the one that's in the computer I'm using right now. But I essentially bought all the parts to put a whole new computer together, and they're just sitting there in the box behind me in my room. Like, I haven't had the motivation to sit down and start putting them all together. Which, like I said, normally had they got here, like, I was super excited when I ordered them. And normally, had they gotten here, I would just immediately sit down and start putting it together and start fiddling with it and getting everything ready to start using it again. But they've just been sitting there for almost a week now because I haven't felt it. I haven't felt like sitting down and putting everything together. Yeah, I've definitely been feeling lack of motivation to do anything lately, too. Even stuff that I normally should be very excited about. Ah, damn it, that's exactly... Ah, great. That's a huge setback now. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Is everybody following in Cypress's footsteps and claiming a sound to announce themselves now? Yeah, because Irby claimed the one from Ni no Kuni, the P. Wait, did he use both of them on him? I could have sworn got 2 of them out of that. Yeah, I guess it did. Fight's worth a lot of XP. Okay, so where was it that I fell last time? Gotta make sure I don't make that same mistake again. I think it was on the next screen.
Yeah, I was like right here. Pierce lightning, slash lightning. Come over here. I don't want you interrupting me while I'm trying to go across.
Ow. Alright, hopefully we're almost done. This has been a long-ass dungeon. There's been... Oh, god damn it. No, I didn't know that's what that was. No! Damn it! Fuck, how far back did that throw me? God damn it. This wouldn't be so bad if the enemies didn't constantly respawn. Because of you slowing down because of being frozen and shit, you can't even get past them. You have to fight them all. I was probably right at the end too, and I got distracted thinking I was getting close, and I didn't notice the fucking snowbank covering 75% of the way until it was too late. It doesn't help that these are like pre-rendered backgrounds, so you have to, like, just trying to walk in a straight line, you have to hold weird angles. I don't even know that it's the end, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get back there and realize that I was right at the end when I fell, because that's the way it always happens for me. Kind of. Granted, it's not super harsh, but this is one of those games where, like, the more you outlevel the enemies, the less experience they give you. So grinding does taper off after a while. Like, if you stay too long and get too high level, eventually you're just fighting and they're giving you nothing. Or I could just get into a fight with some piece of shit that has all sorts of fucking status effects and lose and have to start over from God knows when was the last time I saved. Oh, it was before I did the second boss. Fun times. Yeah, it's like 20 after. I'm gonna go take my first break. I'm right next to the fucking fire. Why am I freezing? Oh, it's not on. Right, because I haven't done the stupid puzzle yet. So of course they're not on. Yeah, I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. Continue this. Like, honestly, it's stuff like this, which is why I very rarely ever want to replay a game, because almost every game has a level like this that you don't ever want to have to do again. Like, whose idea was it? Let's make the longest level in the game so far the least visually interesting. You're gonna have a long level with 2 bosses in it that goes on forever and has a bunch of traps that send you, that throw your progress back by like 10 minutes. And it's just all gonna be a big ol' like splotch of white and light blue. Is the least visually interesting part of the game, and they're making it last forever. Like, I've always had it in as my headcanon that, because like I said, damn near every game has a level like this. And it's always been my headcanon that it's just every game made, there's like a week or two where the developers are just pissed at life and they want to take it out on the players, and that level reflects that. See, now that I'm thinking about it, I was kind of blaming myself for not saving in so long. But honestly, I should have saved after the boss fight at least, but I'm now realizing, because I'm looking for another chance to, there's not really any chance to save in any of this. Because in order to save, there have to be no enemies on the screen. But since so many of these screens have the lower path and the upper path, there's always going to be an enemy on there that you can't get rid of, so it means you can't save. I mean, the only way to get rid of all the enemies would be to fall down, and that kind of defeats the purpose.
So yeah, there is a big portion of this where you're doing all these parts that you can fall down on where you can't save. This was one of the problem areas. There's 3 enemies in the area where I'm supposed to be going that I can drop off of. Alright, now this is where it all went wrong last time. Just stick to the top. Spear blueprint. Damn it, I didn't even see you.
God damn. I went down there to go get that item that was down there, and immediately fell into another one. Couldn't get out of it. Like I said, this wouldn't be nearly as bad as if just... There's so many enemies that you can't get past, and they just respawn every fucking time. Like, so far this game has been really good about if you go back to areas you've already cleared, the enemies don't respawn. But for this area, because once again, the least visually interesting area in the game, let's make it last forever and be as annoying as possible. So many goddamn enemies! I should have just not even tried for that fucking item, whatever the hell it was. It's a fucking trap. The worst thing is that I didn't see a way back up from there, which means that if I want to get that item, I'm gonna have to come back to this spot again. Well, shit. I thought I already got this. God damn it, I was in the middle of a fight. I was barely even touching the ice. Do I really want that item? Damn it. Well, it's a blueprint for a weapon, so I guess it's worth it. Still a huge pain in the ass, though. I'm on fucking land. God damn it. I made it to fucking land and it still pulled me off. I think we've been in this dungeon for like 2.5 hours. And like I said, there's no place to save because every map has like 2 levels to it. So you can't kill everything unless you fall down, which why would you save after you fall down? Hey Boobs, how you doing today? I am currently stuck in that one horrible dungeon that every JRPG has that makes you never want to replay it again. I don't know. My theory, I've said it a couple of times, my theory is just that over the course of developing a game, I think the developers always have like this period of time where they just hate their life and want to make the players suffer, and it always ends up in one dungeon. Because it's like, it's double, maybe even triple the length of every other dungeon that's been in the game so far. It's got all these pitfalls that set you backwards in progress. Some of them even you have to fall in order to get some of the treasures. It's like, it's just this snow area, so it's literally like the least interesting to look at visually. There's been 2 bosses in this place. I don't know if there's going to be a 3rd at the end. And even though this game technically has save anywhere, like, you're supposed to be able to save anywhere. The only caveat to that is that you can't save in a place where there's still enemies on the screen. But almost every screen of this dungeon has 2 layers to it, like a top and a bottom. And, you know, the bottom is earlier in the dungeon, and there's, like I said, there's pitfalls that'll make you, like here, now that it's zoomed out, you can see, like those snowbanks are pitfalls that'll make you fall. And usually the bottom portion is the one that'll set you back. Like you end up going through all these screens, you know, 1 or 2 times. And you can't save because there's always going to be an enemy like on the bottom path. No, I definitely don't want to go there. Yeah, there's like always going to be an enemy on the bottom path. So there'll always be an enemy on the screen, which means you can't save. It's very not fun. It's very not fun in a game that I had been having a lot of fun with up until this point. Why are they resistant to fire in an ice area? Makes no damn sense. Hey, Timo. Yep. I see you're here. Brought people here to watch me suffer. Which, normally I'd say this is a really good, fun game that I was really liking, but this dungeon sucks. This dungeon is the developers mad at their players. But yeah, and I know that it was done, a lot of this was done on purpose to be sadistic, because on this map right here, on the second tier of it, there was an item that you can pick up that was a blueprint for a weapon. And the only way to get it was to fall down another pitfall that would send you back almost towards the beginning of the level. So it's either continue on or get the item and have to go back to almost the start. Which, I got the item, and I'm going to be very annoyed if I get to the blacksmith and it's not an upgrade. Oh hey, there is a third boss in this dungeon. At least I can finally save. Who are you? Bow, 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 bow. Oh, okay, it's a... Okay, nothing new there. Still just short of the 500,000 to finish that side quest. What the? Another beast? It's scary, but it's beautiful at the same time. That's Fensriga, the guardian of the mountain. You mean Fensriga, the soul eater? Not good. Everybody, get ready. I mean, would having your soul eaten really be that bad? I mean, I'm not sure we have anything to judge that by. I mean, we've known people that have been partially or fully eaten alive, and so some of them have lived to tell the tale that it was not fun, but I don't think we've ever had anybody get their soul eaten to tell us how uncomfortable it was. May not be so bad. Make the Pearson lightning. I mean, there couldn't be 4 bosses, right? Should we just blow this up? Hey, Enraged Underdog, how you doing today?
Yeah, now he's doing his. Wait a minute, why am I at 0 Bloodstone S? I just bought a bunch of them. Oh, I guess I'll wait for her to drop and then pick her back up. Yeah, it's fine, she's not using skills. Wait, he's got 2 different supers? That's not good. Last time he did a single target one. Not gonna lie though, I still yet to see any soul eating. It's not really living up to his name. So she still has stuff she can learn. Damn, that beast was tough. But we're tougher. Move along now. Come on, we have to get to High Helm fast. Alright, let's save. Just in case this dungeon is not done yet.
Bloodstone F. It says I have 50. Okay, now they're showing up there. Why wasn't it in everybody's inventory before? Alright, finally that place is done. That's where we're going. Nothing over here. At least not yet. Fishing village built by the first men who were dislodged from the mountain pass. As Fandor expanded its territory and attempted to conquer the pass, the current residents of High Helm built this small village in seclusion to escape the invading army. Oh, we finally reached the wharf. Yes, thankfully. I'm getting tired of thick snow. There's Captain Jamal. He's already here. Good. Come on, we can get some rest on the ship. Ah, it's the Fatebound. You managed to get through the mountain. That's amazing. If it'd taken much longer, we would have been snowmen. No, Kale, you came back. Are you done running away? Yeah, I'm done. Running is tiring. You better not trouble your party like that again, young man. It's not the same lecture again. To be honest, I didn't expect you to arrive this quickly, Captain. I knew you were in a hurry, so I brought a smaller crew and less cargo. Did wonders for the ship's weight. Luckily, the wind was also on my side. Well, luck wasn't really on our side. We've had quite the detour up in the mountains. So the fastest way to reach Gorius from here is through the Orison port. Let me know if you still want to set sail. Side quest. They want me to go back into the mountain pass. They can go fuck themselves. Greetings, my name is Jalmanda. Nice to meet you, Sir Jalmanda. How's the war going? Hot and deadly, just like every day in here. The blood, the screaming. People not taking part are trembling with fear in every corner, wishing for it to end. Please excuse me, Sir Jalmanda. I can't help but notice. It seems that you know an awful lot about war. Are you a soldier? Soldier? Not quite. I'm just someone who fought alongside soldiers back in the day. I led them. So you had an army under your command? I did, but I led them to their deaths. Like it or not, we've always been involved in the feud between Altea and Fandor. We must fight to protect our home. It's pretty sad that we can't escape the war we don't even want any part in. Would you join forces with us? We are in need of an experienced commander like you. I don't see any reason why I should participate in another war. How about if the reason that we're gathering an army is because we want to stop the war? Stop the war? I'm sorry, but as much as I hate to say this, but that idea sounds ridiculous. The war will spread across Legrand if we don't put an end to it. We need everyone in Legrand to not just believe that the war can end, but also fight together to bring peace to our world. That's why I'm asking you to lend us a hand. Your experience will be invaluable to our army. I understand what you're trying to achieve, but still, I can't help you. As I told you, I've led my soldiers to their deaths. All of them were slaughtered under my command. I was the only survivor of that bloody battle. Sorry to hear that. It was a long time ago now, but I refuse to take command of an army just because of some naive dream. Besides, both Altean and Fandorian armies are no pushovers. We have allies from all over Legrand who share our goal. Why should I join you? How can I be sure that I won't be taking part in another war with no chance of winning? What would make you believe in us? How about you show me what you're truly capable of and defeat the Legendary Five? The Legendary Five? You mean those ancient mythical beasts?
hardened by nature, ever evolving to survive. Yes, an impossible challenge for an impossible dreamer. Maybe if you have what it takes to achieve this, then maybe, just maybe, if that's what it takes to get you to join us, I'll gladly do it. Vin, do you know about the Legendary Five?
First time hearing about them.
Zorjun, King of Rajas Desert, Trulior, Queen of the Dunabad Cave, Holy Flirdianum of the Rashua Tree, Smootar, Queen of the Crimson Canyon, and Montage Lontarm of Phineas.
Sounds tough, but for a better Legrand, for a better tomorrow. That's what I was worried about. I went out of my way and had to fall down that pit trap in order to get that blueprint, and it's not even an upgrade. Again with the blacksmith skill too low. Where the hell's the blacksmith that can actually make this thing? I've got all the ingredients. There was a dagger and a couple of hangers I just bought. Hammers. Okay, so that's an upgrade. It's not as good as either one of these. Yeah, nothing here would be an upgrade. So this whole place is just this one little map. Well, I've got to go to Phineas for two different things. Two different side quests. So we'll go do that side quest for Rungdal where we find Isidor. And then while we're there, I guess we'll see if we can find that one of the Legendary 5 and see if they're beatable right now. They might be endgame. Actually, what am I even doing? I'm not going to get any kind of decent experience from fighting anything here. Fighting him would just be a waste of time. As I said before, they really love sending back here for side quests. Considering this is a village that got nuked off the face of the earth for being full of necromancers, and everybody's afraid of it, every side quest seems to involve someone making their way over here. This is like the 5th time we have to come back here. This might be worth killing just because a lot of times they drop gold items. Yep, 2 gold dust. Just not great. I would have rather had a gold bone or a gold egg or one of the other ones that they can drop, but every little bit helps since I'm trying to get up to 500,000 for that side quest. So, anybody here? Got 2 different side quests. There's one of them. Must be Isidor. Please excuse me. Are you Mr. Isidor, the author of the Book of Zorv? Ah, yes, so you know of my book. I do. A friend of mine really likes it. Really? Glad to hear that. So how can I help you? I don't have anything to talk about besides my books and traveling. I heard you'd written a sequel to the Book of Zorv. If you don't mind, could you give us a copy for our friend? Why would I give a copy of my book to a person who wants it but hasn't come to get it for herself? She's too busy taking care of her shop. And people are always busy taking care of things. But if they really want something, they should still find the time to go and get it. Excuse me. It gets on my nerves sometimes when my readers don't want to speak to me directly. It's as though they think I'm intimidating or something. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings or made you feel uncomfortable in any way. It's no problem, but I still can't give a copy to someone who hasn't even read my books. If you want one, you're going to have to do something for me first. Okay, what do we have to do? I lost some things during my journey. I would like you to retrieve those items for me. I think you'll find them at places I've visited before. Cities, mountains, or maybe even at the Den of Thieves. You just need to find 10. Jesus fucking... Okay, I'll try to find them all. Seriously? Fucking 10 item scavenger hunt? Oh wait, I may have all of these, or at least most of them. Yeah, I've been picking these up randomly in cities, not knowing what the hell they were for. Okay, so I definitely don't have all of them. Which means I may have to look at an FAQ to find out which ones I don't have and where they are. Might be in cities I haven't been to yet, though. It better be worth it, because as far as I know, this side quest is for the shopkeeper, which means it'll increase her shop levels. She better sell some good shit after this. As much of a pain in the ass as it's going to be. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's one of the whatever 5. It's just kind of proudly sitting there flexing his butt cheeks for everybody to see. Alright. When was the last time I saved? I think it was before I came here. Oh well. Since I know it's a massive scavenger hunt, if this guy does kill me, I don't really need to come back here right now. I'll just look up a list on the FAQ and come back once I have everything. But let's go ahead and check and see if these guys are doable now or if this is endgame stuff.
Luntarms are also known as soul travelers. This particular kind, however, is far more dangerous. Can siphon your soul without you realizing. Be careful.
Montage Lantarn. Weak to pierce and light. Might not be endgame level, but I think I'm still here a little too early to be fighting these.
Yeah, definitely here too early to be fighting these things. Can't run, so I guess we're just gonna have to die. Yep, that's gonna have to wait till later. And since, like I said, since I know that that other quest is just a massive worldwide fetch quest, I could hold off on that one too. So I guess we just continue. Hello, Finn. Glad to see you again. Hello, Mr. Wu. It's amazing how I'm no longer surprised to run into you anymore. I'm actually looking forward to our conversation. Glad to know that you've grown accustomed to me. You know what to do now that we bump into each other, right? Ask questions? Fire away. High Helm Wharf. It's located at the foothills of the mountain pass and is one of the very few habitable areas in the vicinity. This serene place provides some respite from all the chaos in these war-torn lands. Yes, it's a harsh environment out there. That's exactly why everyone is willing to protect one another like family. A place filled with separatists who are tired of bureaucrats and bannermen. As you know, there used to be just one kingdom in the north, Falius. Altea and Fandor were states of that very kingdom. Eventually, these two states decided on a split because of their constant feud over the Mugna tree. This resulted in some of the citizens fleeing to the mountain pass. These lands belong to neither Altea nor Fandor. Their law has no power here. Those two monsters. Have you fought them, Finn? They are unlike anything you've ever faced before, right? The pass is crawling with monsters and souls of the dead. Venturing through this place is no walk in the park. Fensriga is the mountain's guardian, aka the Soul Eater.
Vithralier is the other horrible monster the inhabited lands. They call it the Corpse Devourer. These beasts consume the bodies and the souls of the soldiers who meet their end in the pass. The victims' families will barely be able to find what's left of their loved ones. Most of the time, there's nothing left to bury. Such desecration. Sorry, but I need to go, Mr. Ewell. My friends are waiting for me. I'm sure it won't be long before we run into each other again. Sure, Finn. It might be sooner than you think. Not so useless after all. How many nuts do I have? One, two, three, four, five. I think there's 7 total, and one of them I have to get from that, from Dunville with like 100,000 points from the mini games. But anyway, I'm sure there's probably going to be cutscenes and events and everything once I continue the story, so it's a couple minutes early, but I'm going to go ahead and take my second break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue.
Alright, I'm back. So let's hit the ship.
You should stop thinking about it so much, Finn. Lady Scotia? No matter how evil the Red Prince was, I know that isn't who you are now. It's affected how people look at me, especially Miss Arya. She seems to hate me now. No, she doesn't. I think she just has some trust issues. What do you mean by that, Lady Scotia? Well, her childhood friend just betrayed her. And now you, person she's trusted so much for so long, turns out to be the Altean Red Prince. The moment she found out about you, I saw her doubting herself, like she doesn't really know you anymore. People tend to fear what they don't really understand, Finn, but you can't do that to yourself. I think she's afraid of what you might be capable of. You're an Altean, more or less, which means that Dringer blood flows through your veins. Dringer blood? In me? Yes, I suppose that explains what you saw in Gwenelle when you came in contact with the Dralvanir remains, and why the Shades and Phineas detested you so much. Does that mean I'm part dragon? It's hard to say. There's another trial awaiting us that would help you answer that question. There's no need to grapple with it just yet. Another trial in Gorius, inside the Tortu tree. Indeed. It might be the toughest one of all because it will help us uncover our true potential as a Fatebound. That's why I told you not to think too much about your past. You see, if you doubt yourself now, you'll make the trial even harder for yourself and the rest of us. You've experienced that before, right? Yes, I understand. Good. Now do yourself a favor and pull yourself together, Finn. Thank you, Lady Scotia. Come on now, let's go find the others.
My liege, the Fandorians, they aren't.
Oh, Gunther, you had one job to do and a lot of soldiers to help you do it. What happened?
The Fandorians weren't alone in the past. They had backup.
The Fandorian king sent them any reinforcements? What kind of backup are you talking about?
Apparently they recruited some southerners to fight for them.
Oh, that's just great. So thousands of Altean soldiers were defeated by a single Fandorian military division and a gang of peasants armed with pitchforks. Is that how you want Altea to be known? To be remembered?
They aren't peasants. They are well armed.
Enough. I don't want to hear your excuses. Brother, your job was quite simple. You're only to besiege the pass and drive the Fandorians out.
You might not believe this, but I saw Finn. He is still alive.
Finn? Now you're telling me you saw a ghost. That's one of the worst excuses you've ever made, brother. I don't believe you.
You can ask all the survivors. Finn was there. He was fighting with the Fandorians. He has betrayed us.
That's impossible. He hated Fandor more than anyone else in the kingdom.
He doesn't seem himself, though, but he still managed to kill many of our soldiers in battle.
I take it this means you failed to dispose of him the first time.
His body was mutilated beyond recognition and thrown from a cliff.
Then it's obvious. You have failed. Damn it, Gunther. Why can't you ever do anything right?
You're blaming me while your plans fail at every turn.
My plan? My plan would have worked just fine if you weren't such a dimwit.
All these years I've done everything you have commanded, and what do I have to show for it? Nothing.
That's because you can never get things done, not even the simplest tasks. And now we've lost a valuable ally.
What?
Word has spread that Altea has suffered a great loss in the past. Now Gorius considers us incapable of keeping our word. Our alliance with them has ended. And that means we lose their supplies and support. You know what that means, don't you? I have spent years negotiating with them, and you've just ruined it all, Gunther.
We risked our necks for them, and now they're just walking away. How could you have allowed this to happen? Oh, your diplomacy has led us nowhere. Now I'm going to do things my way.
It's too late. There's nothing you can do. We're on our own. I hope you have brought enough troops back from the pass.
I have more than enough troops, and I'm going to march them to Gorius. I'll show them what happens to those who betray us.
Don't be a fool, Gunther. You don't stand a chance.
We'll see about that. No, I forbid you. I'm not going to just stand here while you look down their noses at us. I'm done taking orders from you, Roland. You, how dare you? I am your king. You can keep the throne, but the army will march with me. You're not going anywhere, Gunther. I don't need your permission. Guards, stop him now. You really want to do this, Roland? I forbid you to lead us into a war on two fronts. So you're just going to let the Gorians walk all over us like that? You're not worthy of the throne, weakling. Loose lips end up in the guillotine. I'm warning you, Gunther. I'm not afraid of you, Roland. You, how dare you? Tell them to get out of my way or there will be blood. You dare to draw your sword inside the throne room. Tell them to step aside or I'll bring this entire castle down. You have just branded yourself a traitor. I will see you executed. Just like how you tried to execute our other brother. One word and you'll lose the kingdom, so do your worst. You. If I lose everything, then so do you, Gunther. You lose the army, you'll lose everything. I am their general. I've been fighting alongside them, day in and day out, while you just sit here cowering behind the castle walls. Who the hell do you think they'll follow? The troops have always been loyal to me. You can't stop me, Roland. Step aside. My liege? Step aside, soldiers. That's more like it. Guards, summon Commander Nugaria and the others. Don't let Gunther involve them in this. As you wish, my liege. Very well, dismissed. We're here, folks. This is Araston Port, the main port of Northern Target. This port has been keeping all sorts of things running properly for the capital. Wow, it's really busy here. It's quite a messy place, considering it's near the capital. Never thought I'd come back here. Almost feels like I'm starting this journey all over again. You been here before, Miss Arya? Yes, this is the first place I went to when I got to Targan. And you know the rest of the story. I met Finn not long after that. Did this port look the same the first time you were here, Miss Arya? I mean, are there always so many slaves around? It seems nothing has changed. This place still feels unfriendly and looks disorganized. I wouldn't dare say that myself, Miss Arya, although I certainly do think of it. We're in Northern Target now. The humans definitely shouldn't be spending too much time here. But let's not allow this place to bother us any longer. We should head to Gorias instead. Yeah, you guys should go on ahead. I'll be waiting for you right here. Be safe, Captain. I don't think the people around here are usually very welcoming to humans. Don't worry. Doesn't matter much whether we're humans or Aramons. We're sailors. Have our customs. Putting all our differences aside, we always love to gather around, take a few shots, and tell stories from our voyages. That's good to hear. Then we'll see you later, Captain. I'll be around if you need me, milady. Be safe in the capital. Another side quest. Will. You finally arrived, Finn. Mr. Will, what are you doing here? It's not really safe for you to be in this place. It's okay, Finn. Danger is my middle name. Is it even okay for me to be asking questions here? I don't see anything stopping you. Do you mean between Araston and Dunabad Dock? Surely you've noticed it too. It's mostly the golden anchors who dock in Araston. Dunabad, on the other hand, is for regular merchants and travelers. Golden anchors? I'm talking about the privileged. Ambassadors, aristocrats, slave traders, members of the royal family, you name it. Dunabad's role is to support the already established economic relationship, while Araston is responsible for the influx of new businesses. Dunabad Dock might be bigger, but this port is an essential pillar of the economy and politics, especially for the capital. I don't see anything... There's only one question. I think I'll be going now. We shouldn't be out here for too long. Yes, you might be right. You shouldn't be staying here either, Miss Rule. You have to leave before something bad happens to you. I'll be okay, Finn. I know what I'm doing. Take this before you go. Not so sure anymore. You didn't forget to give me a nut this time. I
think there's only supposed to be 7, which means the last nut is the one that I need to play the minigames for. Alright, let's see what you want. We meet again, young man. You are Zu, the great shaman. Yes, do you wish to challenge yourself again, young man? I have another task for you. Good answer, young man. This task will be more difficult than the one last time. I need another Akik stone, and the Stone of Death. Stone of Death? That name sounds so sinister. To obtain the Stone of Death, you need to defeat a monster far deadlier than Ailer. I'm telling you this because it's far too dangerous to face it unprepared. Talk to... We have the stones. What? We have the stones. The Akik stone and the Stone of Death. Oh. Well, not every challenge is dangerous and deadly. Sometimes it's over before you know it. That's the lesson I want to teach you this time. Yes, I planned this right from the start. I knew you'd already have the stones on you. Thank you for your help. Please take this. Hammer. Do I have enough? Nope. I'm still about 38,000 short. But new hammer recipe. This is where the game started, basically. Yep. This was the path that it wouldn't let me go down. Yeah, game started here. We're in Tel Haran as a slave in the arena. Eris's dad bought us and let us go, and we made it through the Rajas Desert where he died and we met Arya. Actually, before I go in, let me go check a couple of things. See if I might be able to finish up the arena battles now. And then I want to check, see if there's any more optional war battles in Dunville. I figure maybe since we had a war battle in the story, maybe more optional ones have been added. Yep, there have been. A lot more. Staff recipe. Well, besides the one with the staff recipe, which is this one, not really a whole lot to them. Because most of those item consumable recipes I never use. Let's go finish out the arena. Well, at least except for that last one, which is endgame.
Hi, kid. Can I help you? You're a blacksmith, aren't you? Yes, I am. Do you need something made? I'm not in for another challenge at the moment. It isn't too much to ask. I need you to help us prepare for war. You'll be of great value to us as a blacksmith. Me? Why me? Take a good look, kid. I lost both my legs. How can it be of any use? Okay, he's the brother that was missing his legs. I believe your condition and your skills are unrelated. Dumville needs you urgently. You aren't desperate, then I don't know what you are. What war are you talking about, kid? War is everywhere. Just take a look around. I'm talking about the root of all conflict, the Mugna feud. The war between Fandor and Altea. Why would Dumville worry about the war in the north? I believe it's only a matter of time before the war spreads across the whole of Legrand. Dumville is the closest populated area in the south to the north. We must prepare ourselves for the worst, and we need all the help we can get before it's too late. I lost my legs because I was supplying weapons in the last war. There are many things my brothers and I lost because we believed we had no choice but to win. So let me ask you something, kid. Why would I participate in a war we might not win? Because this time we're not trying to win. I'll admit I didn't expect that answer. What then? Are you admitting you have no chance of winning? Of course not. We're trying to end the war entirely, not just triumph in a single battle. Yeah? And how much have you contributed to that, kid? We've been trying to create an alliance across the whole of Legrand. We're not the only ones who wish for this war to end. End the war, huh? End the Mugna feud. That's one nice objective, kid, but I don't feel convinced yet. But then what good will it do if I just keep asking for proof? I too want the war to end. This might be the chance for me to do something about it. Does that mean all I need is a reason to fight? Having no legs shouldn't stop anyone from going further, right, kid? You've made a wise decision. Thank you so much for agreeing to help us. Okay, so we should have all three of the blacksmith brothers now. We have to defeat all 5 of those things to recruit a commander. That's to up the shop level for Rungdal. No idea what that'll get us. And that one we can't continue until we get to Crimson Canyon. I think this one's 8 rounds. Damn, something hit so hard to stop the music. Slash and earth, slash and earth. Alright, so it's all slash and earth.
Damn, that was only the halfway point. Fuck. So now that I have the 3 blacksmiths, I want to check see if they can make that legendary spear, since I've got the items for it. It can. That's a big difference to her stats. See if we can get the staff. Shadow Ramparts. I'm trying really hard to avoid all these damage tiles. There's a lot of them. Oof, might have gotten him killed. I thought I only saw 2 of them there. I didn't realize there were 3. Miss! The fuck? What is... It's cavalry. They don't have a fucking dodge chance. What's all the goddamn misses? Prost Trail Staff. Let's go see if we can make that. A, I'm missing the Violet Shawl, and B, it's not an upgrade. Hey, Kazinone, thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing today? Playing Dark Souls 3. I played the crap out of that when it first came out. I never played any of the DLCs though. I got the plat for the base game, but never played any of the DLCs. Pretty good now. Not so much earlier. Earlier, I apparently ran into that, like, you know how almost every JRPG has that one, like, really annoying, really long, pain-in-the-ass dungeon? That's what I was playing earlier. But other than that one dungeon, this game has been really fun. Yeah, I don't know, like, I got Dark Souls 3, I platted the game, and then when the DLCs came out, I was excited when I heard them announced, but I just never got around to buying them. I think it's pretty much on everything, but I'm playing on Steam. Let's do another optional war battle. Oh, does it? I think the problem might have been that I played and I platted through Dark Souls 3, and then once I was done with that, I went back to go do another play of Bloodborne, and it made me realize how much more I liked Bloodborne. That even though Dark Souls 3 is still faster than the other Dark Souls, it seems like slow motion compared to Bloodborne, and after I did that, I just didn't really... I kind of lost a lot of motivation to go back to it. Which everybody tells me that I'd love Sekiro, but I haven't picked that one up yet. But everybody tells me that, you know, for as much as I like Bloodborne, that Sekiro is probably the game for me. I just never got around to picking it up. Really? The bandits have cavalry on this map? That's a first. 3 cavalry and an archer and... Huh. Looks like that's it. Yeah. I don't know. As far as Sekiro goes, like I said, I'm just going off of secondhand because I haven't played it myself, but every time I tell people that I liked Bloodborne a lot better, they tell me I'd probably like Sekiro more.
Nah, he'll probably die on a counter. What can we retreat to? Oh, bullshit with the miss. Cavalry don't have evasion chance. Okay, so they've still got a bandit, a cavalry, an archer.
cavalry. Okay, so all that's left is that one archer in the base and the cavalry that's out here. Archer's all that's left. And Kale should be able to take care of him by himself. Oh, we didn't even need to kill him, we just need to capture. Alright. That's enough of that for now. I'll save the rest for later. Yeah, I guess let's go push story for a bit. back to the beginning of the game. Guess the arena's where we're going? Not gonna lie, I don't remember where Azam said to go. Unless we're not supposed to go here. That's the desert. That's the port. And the only things connected here are the desert and Tel Haran. Guess let's start talking to people. See if a scene starts. They're still saying the same stuff they did from the beginning of the game. Maybe there was still a scene I needed to see in the port. Oh, okay, here we go. It's a different exit.
the north and the south exit. Oh, and this is the path they wouldn't let me go through before. Every time I tried, they would tell me to turn around. So we're headed to Gorius. Capital of the Targan continent, often called the greatest civilization in the Legrand now. However, Gorius is not a suitable place for humans as slavery is legal and rampant here. This city is so majestic. It looks incredible.
Yes, I don't have words to describe this city. Every corner, every detail is just beautiful. It's true, just one glance and I can almost immediately sense the prosperity in the city. Color me impressed, but they don't call Gorius the greatest civilization of Legrand for nothing.
Wonder how many drops of slave blood, sweat, and tears it took to build such a grand city. Yes, but don't let its beauty fool you. This is a dangerous place for humans to visit. We can't stay here for long. We're sticking out like a sore thumb.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping we could take a look around the other parts of the city.
Sorry, that's probably not a good idea, Eris. I'm afraid that even after all these years, the city is still not accustomed to seeing humans strolling around freely.
Everybody's like that nowadays, right?
Act all high and mighty, but their minds are totally backward. No offense, Azam. I know you aren't like them. None taken. I'm afraid you aren't too far from the truth this time, Kale. But let's save this conversation for later. We have to keep moving.
Yes, we should head straight for the Tortu tree.
I'm afraid it won't be that easy, Miss Arya. The Tortu tree is located right above the Gorius Palace. And like any other palace, not just anyone can walk right in, especially humans.
I see. And what would it take to get us there, Azam? I assume you have a plan for this.
Shouldn't talk here. Come on, we have to take shelter and discuss our plan.
Is there anywhere for us to stay?
Of course, Miss Arya. I have one place in mind we can use for a temporary shelter. It's where I used to rest after a long day. I believe it's available for us to stay, and it should be safe.
Very well, let's stay there.
Follow me.
One slave in Telharan who helped make me rich. Hope he's been freed. Here, new stock will be arriving tomorrow. With coincidence, I was going to dispose of my old one. Seeing all the different members of the audience. You humans should be grateful that our sister doesn't mind entertaining you. Preparations for our journey across the world are complete. Starting from tomorrow, we'll be able to dance in every big city in Legrand.
Here we are. It should be safe for us to stay here for a while. This place looks abandoned. Nonetheless, it's perfect for a hideout.
It looks a little dilapidated, but what is this place, Azam? Yeah, it's cold in here. How long has this place been abandoned?
This is where I used to live, but I can't remember how long it's been since I left.
This was your home, Mr. Azam?
Not exactly my home, but... well, I suppose you could call it that. I used to spend most of my time here. Brings back a lot of memories. The good old days. I'm sorry, my friends. I wish I could find a more comfortable place for us to stay, but I'm afraid this is all I have right now.
Don't worry about it, Sazam. If we were on a vacation, we'd have gone to an inn. But we're here on a mission, and this is a fine place to discuss our plan. So what's our next move?
If you'll excuse me, I have something I have to take care of first. I promise I'll be back in no time.
Now, Zam. You know what happens when we're not honest with each other. Please do share with us.
I need to notify the king himself of my arrival, and I have to do it alone.
And may I ask why you have to go alone?
I just think it's a proper thing to do. I haven't been here for a long time. I can't bring humans to the palace just yet. Please just wait here until I get back.
According to what Roger said before, you seem to have quite the reputation in this city. You haven't told us about your history in Gorius. Please, you need to tell us the truth before you leave, Azam.
Where do I begin? Like Rogar, I also fought against slavery.
Really? Guessing it didn't go well. Rogar said that slavery had always been legal in Gorius. Are you saying that you have tried to fight slavery in the slave capital of Legrand?
Yes, that's why I was banished and ended up in Ostia. Sorry I never told you.
Ah, great. So we've got another fugitive on our hands. Silence, boy. Let Azam speak. Yes, please tell us the whole story, Mr. Azam.
Decades ago, I was the first general of Gorius, and I was also about to be made the Hand of King Golden.
First general and an aspiring Hand of the King? Interesting. So how did you end up abandoning such an honor?
There were no longer any honor in being the Hand of the King. The king himself had lost his way and had become blinded by slavery. It all started during the war against the Cursed Norns, when humans came to our land and started digging.
The humans were looking for more durable minerals to craft better equipments to fight the Cursed Norns, right? You should have helped them.
We did help them, milady, but they kept coming and digging even after the war with the South had ended. But after the war, after realizing how precious our minerals are, the humans became greedy. They did not come looking for our help, but rather to exploit our land. They built mines all over the land, causing harm to the environment. Eventually, we decided the time has come for action. We tried to discuss the issue with them peacefully at first, but sadly it was no use. We had no choice but to do things the hard way. In the beginning, we only intended to force them to stop digging. Fortunately, the situation soon got out of hand. It quickly escalated to much bigger conflicts, leading into an all-out war. Soon the war between humans and Ahrimans raged far and wide. There seemed to be no end to it. The humans fought for Targan as hard as we did. Then one day, a man came and initiated peace talks. Those talks led to a truce.
A peace treaty?
Yes, kind of. It is said that we Ahrimans had to allow humans to live here, or the humans would cease all trade with Targan. King Galdum was afraid that Targan's economy would be crippled if we could not maintain trade between the continents. Trade is our main livelihood here in Targan, you see.
Yeah, Gorius is well known for monopolizing the trade of natural resources.
You just described the main reason why Gorius is so prosperous, Kale. So the king agreed to sign the treaty, which I think was also a wise move.
I assume this didn't end with humans and Ahrimans living together happily ever after, right?
I'm afraid not. For years we lived peacefully alongside humans, just as Ahrimans of southern Targan do, to this very day. See, the southern Ahrimans chose to accept having humans live alongside them as equals. There was a certain Ahriman who held a grudge against humans stronger than anyone else. He convinced the king that the line between humans and Ahriman should be drawn clearly.
This Ray's smartass must have had the king's ear. Who is he?
He is Barzan, the king's advisor. As a boy, he was orphaned during the war. He claimed that he lost everything because of the humans.
Do his accusations against humans have a basis, or is he just holding a grudge?
Most people say that he was only a child when he lost his parents at home during the war. He grew up nurturing a grudge against humans. And it would seem that this grudge motivated him to climb his way to power in order to gain revenge against the humans.
And he managed to convince the king to listen to him.
They're right. It's probably the reason why most of the Northern Ahrimans agreed to burn their bridges with humans. And we ended up standing on different sides. He convinced the king of the need to build some kind of divider that would remind the humans that they are far inferior to Ahrimans.
So it's designed to serve as a symbol of the oppression of humans. What kind of divider is it?
That divider is a city that stands tall right in the middle of Targan. Are you saying the divider is Tel'Haran?
Indeed, it is Tel'Haran, the city of slavery itself. That wretched city is nothing but a symbol of Ahriman's superiority over humans.
What nonsense. But they said that Tel'Haran was built to punish the criminals who roam the capital.
Have you ever asked yourself why all of those criminals are humans and never Ahriman?
Actually, no. I've never wanted to get a closer look at Tel'Haran. I know that city is nothing but trouble.
It's understandable, but it's a shame that so many people still believe those things to be true. And actually, no, you don't need to commit a crime to be put in Tel'Haran, nor do you need to fight in the arena in order to escape the city. I'm sure you have already realized that they will use any nonsensical excuse to bring humans to the arena.
But it doesn't seem like they've ever run out of slaves. If they aren't criminals from the capital, then where do all these slaves come from?
They are Fandorian troops, Miss Arya.
Fandorian troops? That's impossible. How could they possibly have ended up here in Target?
It's a long way indeed. They're actually prisoners of war who were sent here by the Alteans.
Altea sent their prisoners here? Impossible. Why? What for?
Truth be told, Gorius and Altea built an alliance long ago.
They're allies, but how? How could I not have known about any of this? If what you say is true, I should have known.
I believe that both the King of Altea and Gorius have been keeping the alliance a secret.
I don't understand any of this. Why has Altea been sending their prisoners here? What benefit could they get from this arrangement?
It is indeed an extremely cruel arrangement, but it is also very profitable for both sides. As you know, Altea is covered in snow. Because of their surroundings, Altea has few minerals or other natural resources. Gorius is known for its abundance of all sorts of tradable goods, especially minerals. So the Alteas came asking for our minerals. In exchange, they agreed to send us Fandorian prisoners.
No, I don't believe this. Altea takes so few prisoners. They almost never leave survivors after a battle.
Sorry, Miss Arya, but the truth is that this is who those slaves really are.
This can't be true. Couldn't you have done something to prevent this, Azam?
Miss Arya, believe me, when the alliance treaty was signed, I knew that the king had lost his way. This is not what I fought for. The day the treaty was signed, I began trying to build a resistance in secret. Tried to gather men to take down Barzan. Eventually found some people who shared my aim far away in southern Target. That was how I got to know Rogar. For a time we communicated back and forth, sharing our thoughts about potential plans to abolish slavery. But when I finally felt confident enough to put my plan into action, Barzan caught me by surprise. Discovered my plan and put me in prison. My soldiers rioted. Barzan considered it dangerous to let me live. He accused me of committing treason against the throne. Lucky for me, the king stepped in and refused to allow an execution. However, Barzan didn't want me to get away. He tried to convince the council I was plotting a coup and deserved a more severe punishment. The king had his own ideas. He ordered to have me dishonored and banished to Ostia. I wouldn't have survived if the king had refused to take my contributions to the capital into account. And I know that the king still has some regard for me, otherwise I would have been dead long ago. Thanks to Barzan's plot, the Mugna feud will rage on forever. And naturally, the capital itself gets the benefit of cheap labor, which keeps the economy running.
No, that's horrible. Cheap labor? That's despicable. They're human beings, for Lear's sake. There were so many times we couldn't find the bodies of our fallen soldiers, not knowing what to say to their families. We thought they were all dead and could never be found, but now it turns out they're all here, as slaves.
I'm sorry to say this, Miss Arya, but human life has never had much value around here.
Finn, how could you not have known about this? Answer me. Your kingdom is doing this to my people all this time.
Miss Arya, please stop. I'm sure Finn has nothing to do with this.
Arya, calm down. There's no way he could have been involved in this or even known about this. She's right, Miss Arya. The timeline of the alliance you meet... The timeline of the alliance and you meeting Finn suggests that Finn is innocent. Please, Miss Arya, I'd never hide anything from you. I'm just as clueless as you are. This is also my first time hearing about this. I just don't know what to believe right now. One moment you're someone I know, the next you're a totally different person. Things keep getting more and more complicated. Why in hell could the Altarians let their prince become a slave in Tel Haran? Altea needs to send Goria's prisoners on a regular basis. How could they maintain the alliance while one of them is out there killing so many potential slaves? I'm not sure about that, but the two things do seem to be related. I'm sure Finn being here with us on this journey is also related. Finn, do you have any idea how you ended up in Tel Haran? I don't know. First thing I remember is waking up in Tel Haran as a slave. That's it. Nothing more, I swear. His true self is still a complete mystery. There's no way we can solve this riddle. Can't just count on him, and I won't waste any more time waiting for his memories to come back. Azam, where are the slaves kept? Unless they have been moved, the slaves are being held in a dungeon beneath the palace. I'm going to set them all free, and you're going to help me do it. It's impossible. The dungeon is heavily guarded. No way we could break in without alerting every soldier in the capital. So you expect me to just stand idle and watch my people treated like dogs? Don't bite off more than you can chew, Arya. Remember your greater purpose. Don't do anything reckless. Are you saying that the lives of my people aren't important? I understand your anger, and I promise that we will free your people from this misery once we have secured the armament, one way or another. But every day we wait, the death toll rises. If we fail obtaining the armament, forget your people. The whole of Legrand is doomed. You're right, we need the armament. But once we have it, I will free my people and you will have your retribution. I will go to meet the king. I'm going to try to get his permission to access the Tortu tree. Can't be serious. After committing treason, you plan to meet with the king and ask him nicely? Fighting our way through the tree is obviously not an option, Kale. I'm sure you've noticed how tight security is. Yeah, I know, but I'd rather sneak past the guards and make my own way up the tree. I know the palace well. There's no way we could get past all the guards without getting caught. Sounds like a challenge to me. Of course, you can try, but I wouldn't risk it. If you get caught, there will be no chance of us ever reaching the tree. I know you always have a plan, Azam, but just talking to the king and asking him nicely, it doesn't even sound like a plan to me. Please, I need all of you to trust me. I know the king well, and I know that deep inside he still trusts me. I was banished for plotting against the king's arrangement with Altea, and I have already been punished. There should be no reason for the king to hold anything against me now. That has always been our code here. I'm leaving now, and I'm going to give it my all. I don't know what else to say, but this is a terrible idea. Just do what you need to do, Azam, and don't make us wait too long. You can't seriously agree to him walking into such a precarious situation. Azam is the only one among us who knows what to do in situations such as these, so let's put our trust in him. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing, Miss Arya, and thank you. Yes, please stay put and take this opportunity to rest. So when are we going to have to rescue him? I hope Mr. Azam will be alright out there. It's sad that he is a stranger in his own hometown. Look, I know nothing good is going to come of this, so let's be honest here. How do you think the king will react to Azam's request? Don't forget about Barjim. He said he's prepared. We can only assume that he knows what he's doing, just as he always does. Who knows, if things go awry, the punishment wouldn't just be exile. What if Azam can't talk his way out this time? Alright, enough chit-chat. Time for us to rest. It's been a long journey. It's been quite a while now. Does delivering a report to the king usually take this long? I'm getting nervous. Told you, didn't I? If he didn't get into any trouble, he'd be here by now. No, does this mean something has happened to Mr. Azam? It's also possible that he's currently enjoying a feast without us. What? I don't think Mr. Azam is that type of person. If it's you, maybe I'll believe it, Mr. Kale. I think we should try to figure out Azam's whereabouts. I don't like all this waiting one bit. So now you want us to go out there and just ask around about a fugitive from this city? Come on, I know you came up with something better than that, ma'am. Do I really have to teach you how to look for someone and being discreet at the same time? I thought this is supposed to be right up your alley, Kale. Yeah, well, in this case, the stakes are against us. Nothing I've faced before. We can't attract attention by going out there together as a group, so we have to split up. Split up? Are you sure it's safe for us to go our separate ways?
Actually, I prefer to have Kale do the scouting, but we need to cover more ground and gather more information in as little time as possible.
I'm so touched that you're concerned about my well-being, milady.
You all need to gather as much information as possible and get back here as fast as you can. Especially you, Kale. Don't try anything stupid or get into trouble, understand?
I'll try my best, no promises.
Okay, we're all set. Now as for you, Eris. Please, I don't want to stay here alone. Let me help. Fine, you can try looking for leads, but you can't talk to anyone. Alright, I'm okay with that. Good. Now off we go. We'll meet back here in an hour, or even less.
Is there anything in here to grab? Present I gave you. Okay, 1, 2. Excuse me, madam. I'm looking for an Ahriman. He's big and tall, wearing black armor, and he's got a scar over his left eye. Is there any chance you've seen him? Oh, you seem to have lost your master. You look too clean and well-fed to be a slave. I'm no slave, and he isn't my master. I'm looking for my friend. I doubt any Ahriman here would consider a human his friend. So he was going to sell you right away, eh, human? No, my friend would never do that. Please, have you seen him or not? You can forget about him, human. I'll take good care of you from now on. No thanks, I can take care of myself. Hey, come on. I'm different from any other mistress you'll have in the city. I can pay you weekly and above the average rate. I'm no slave and your offer doesn't interest me. Do you have anything new for sale? Excuse me, sir, I'm looking for an Ahriman. Same description. Where are you from, human? You aren't from around here, are you? No, I'm not. Why do you ask? I can see you haven't learned basic etiquette for speaking to an Ahriman like me. Basic etiquette? Sorry, I don't think I understand you. Show some manners, human. Bow down first, then call me master. You only talk once I've given you permission. Please, I just need an answer to my question, sir. Have you seen him or not? Do as I say, and perhaps I'll provide you with an answer. Just forget it. I don't think you've seen him anyway. Hasn't your master taught you manners, human? Master? I don't have a master. So free, human heir. No wonder you don't know how to show the proper respect to an Ahriman like myself. How can you lowlife talk so freely to a member of the Gorius kingdom like me? Didn't. I was just... Forget it, human. Go find your master somewhere else. You won't be walking freely any longer. What? Getting accused of stealing. This guy recognizes him from his arena fight. So far, nobody is helpful. Actually, wait, I don't think I talked to
I didn't talk to these two that are over here. How do I loop around over there? Can I get back there? Doesn't look like it. Guess not. Nobody here seems to be saying anything any different. Getting nowhere. It's a waste of time. I should go back and meet the others. Okay, so didn't actually get any information, just needed to talk to everybody. There he is. Oh, we're all so worried about you, Finn. Learn anything, Sonny? No, I'm sorry. The only thing I've learned is that people of this city only see humans as slaves. They didn't even bother to answer my questions. Damn it. The people around here treat us like nothing but garbage. It's reprehensible. I guess we all experience the same thing, then. Where's Kale? He should be back by now. I'm here, don't worry. Mr. Kale, you're back. What a relief. How did it go? Did you learn anything? Not really. Since I can't blend in with the crowd here for very long. But when I was sneaking around the city closest by some soldiers, I did manage to eavesdrop on a very interesting conversation. I heard them talking about a dishonorably discharged general who came back after bringing shame to the king. You hear whispers all over the city about how he still disobeyed the king. This can't be a coincidence. Tell us more, Sonny. There's something who can shed a little more light on the situation. Rogar, but why are you here? I mean, what are you doing here? I'm the one who should be asking you that. What are you doing here, Fatebound? We're waiting for Azam to come back. Please, if you know something, you have to tell us. Why did I trust Azam to take you to Gorius? I knew you wouldn't be able to help him on your own if something like this happened. The moment Azam informed me that you were all going to Gorius, I had a hunch that things weren't going to go as smooth as y'all planned it out to be. So I followed you here to make sure my foreboding was nothing more than doubt. We're all worried about him. He hasn't come back since he went to report his arrival. But the situation here is preventing us from getting any useful information. We're also afraid it might complicate the situation further for Mr. Azam. When Azam said he was taking you to Gorius, I decided to bring some of my people as well. I snuck in and waited for you to arrive, but lost track of you so soon afterwards. Luckily, not long after that, I saw Azam walking straight towards the palace by himself. Unfortunately, I was unable to get any closer, so I had to wait outside. Things turned out as I expected. Azam was taken to the dungeon right after he entered the palace. I knew this was a bad idea. Certainly was. You have to save him, and quickly. I heard that the advisor is going to have him executed tomorrow morning. No, we won't let that happen. Damn it, we have to hurry. But Rogar, where are your soldiers? We're going to need them to save Azam. I couldn't march them in here in a group, so I scattered them around the city.
Don't worry, they'll regroup when they're needed.
Good. Now the only thing we have to worry about is getting Azam out of the dungeon.
Do we have a plan? If I'm not mistaken, the dungeon guards will soon change shifts. We can use this opportunity to sneak in without alerting too many of them. So, we'll sneak in, rescue Azam, we'll sneak out as fast as we can. Timing is going to be crucial here. Otherwise, we'll get surrounded in the dungeon and they'll torture us to death without a second thought.
Understood. Let's go.
Ooh, point of no return. Okay. Fuck. Damn it.
Side quests might no longer be able to complete.
Well, that one I haven't had a chance yet, because that one we can't continue till we get to Crimson Canyon. Maybe this one? I don't know if they're talking about this one, because this one seems like I need to be way higher level to kill all those things. Fuck. Okay, Commander's Challenge. Okay, so the one where we're gathering all that stuff for that guy, like all the stuff that we find in all the cities, I probably have missed a few, but
it's not done yet. Like, there's still another city later where we're gonna have to grab one, so that one can't be finished yet. And apparently, looking at the FAQ just right before this section, it says that it's a point of no return. You won't be able to do any side quests until you finish it. So I'm guessing it's just we're gonna be, once we go in, we're gonna be locked in, is what they're talking about. Which even still, I don't quite want to do because I've only got about 13 minutes left. And if I'm locked in, I don't know if I'll be locked out of saving for a while either. So I guess let's try to find something else to do for the next few minutes. Nah, but even then, if I do other stuff, I mean, I don't have a Zom with me, so he's gonna be missing out on any XP that for anything I do. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do a bunch of side quests when Kale and Eris were missing before. Because they'll get left out. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, like I said, if I start this, I don't know if I'll be able to save, and I'm guessing this is going to be a long sequence. So I don't want to jump into it yet. I can't really do any side stuff because I don't want a Zom to miss out on any experience and fall behind. That is one of the good things about this game. Like, everybody gets experience regardless. Like, if they're knocked out, if they're not in the battle party, everybody always gets experience. So I don't want him to miss out on that for anything I do. And now the bots are invading. It's 2 of them. Any more? This looks like 2 of them. Alright. 3. 3 bots. Yeah, well, I guess since I'm kind of got my hands tied here, I guess I'll just go ahead and end stream 10 minutes early today. We'll pick up tomorrow with doing the jailbreak, since apparently that's going to be a long sequence of events that we can't actually get out of until it's all done. So yeah. Ugh. Kind of a frustrating stream today. Mostly just because of that Northern Pass dungeon that took up like half the stream. But after that, everything was back to being fun again. That was just way too long. Like, it was like a boss near the beginning, a boss in the middle, and then a boss at the end, and just constant pit traps, some of which you even had to take just to get items. Like, just resetting your progress all over the place. Not friendly design. There was definitely a little bit of screw you in the design of that dungeon. But yeah, like I said, kind of got my hands tied here. Can't really continue without knowing what I'm going to be up against. Because, like, that last dungeon, like Northern Pass, like I said, there was like 90% of that dungeon that you couldn't save. It was just designed so that there was always an enemy on screen somewhere out of your reach so that you couldn't clear a screen and save. And I don't know if that'll be similar to this in this next one. So I don't know if that Northern Pass dungeon was a one-off or if that's design philosophy from here on out in the game. If it is, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. But we'll see. Okay, so I guess, yeah, let's start signing off. Let's see who was here today. Kazunone, Enraged Underdog, Curse Boops, Timo, That Gamer Malik, Wabon, Irby, Vile Knight. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you to Timo and Kazanone for the raids. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. We'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check the schedule below for what time that is in your area. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. See who's on. Yeah, I definitely need to spend some time after stream looking through categories, trying to find some more people that I can raid regularly when I'm done that stream around this time, because it seems like a lot of the ones that I had scouted out before are either no longer streaming or have changed their time. I guess for today we'll go ahead and raid the Lost Wielder, who's playing Persona 5 Royal. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!